games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Derek Lively, Edwards out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. And that one's good.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Booker with it. Pass to Durant. Lively grabs the miss. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside for Davis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
This is why you let Lively go to work inside. Such an exceptional athlete.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Irving, coming off a Suns make. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Right side, Davis. 2 points. That one goes.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Booker surveying the D. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Booker against Irving. Davis with a screen on Booker. Irving, the pass to Davis. And he goes big with the dunk right over Kevin Durant.
That's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Outside Durant. To the paint. And Durant with the big finish.
Then he throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Irving. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Booker against Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 5.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Thompson scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. Lively. It's hauled in by the Suns. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on their glass in the last meeting.
Yep, that one goes.
Boy, the delivery from Booker, so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Phoenix. And the shot's good by Irving.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Booker against Edwards. And Booker with the jam.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Here's Irving. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Booker against Lively. Good chance here for Booker, and it's Phoenix with another.
That makes them 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On the wing, Irving. Booker defending. Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Outside Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Edwards, Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Davis, and it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Mavericks trailing. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, VA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Dallas' shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Durant. Oh, there's the alley! And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Phoenix making some changes. Bold, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Plumlee, a screen on Thompson. Here's Jones. Davis with a rebound. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. How about some numbers from the real NBA? Here are the free throw shooting leaders. 3rd is Kyrie Irving.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Mavericks, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. And of course there's the Suns, and they're right behind them, trying to overtake them if they can.
Well, right now for the Suns, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons this franchise has seen. We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit. Beal
outside. Driving to the basket, and then Beal with the dunk.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley, drive it, baby.
$11 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Count the basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Bull, pass to Jones. Back to Bull. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Bull's got his first bucket in this one.
Now, Tyus Jones in pick and roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
Exum passes to Gafford. And here's Exum. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Beal, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
Exum passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, Exum's size and speed make him a tough cover, and especially in these pick and rolls as a passer.
Beal with it. Gafford picks him up. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
It's stolen by Washington. Now Exum. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So Exum will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Jones from outside sends it home from three-point land. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Christie. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. This one for 3. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Exum outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Phoenix out in front, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famich. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie.
And next up on... And that is going to do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. They grab their own miss. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Irving. Pass to Edwards. The three. Who poked away?
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Durant. Durant owning the inside.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Irving, the pass to Lively. And here's Edwards. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got his first 3 points of the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Screen by Durant. Puts up a three. Edwards pulls it in.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Here's Booker. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Booker's got 12 points.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Irving against Booker. Here's Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Irving. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Give him 8.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Takes the three. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 5.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Irving. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. On the take, Booker. Outside O'Neal. Richards, the pass to Allen. Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Booker. Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Plumlee a screen. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Puts the move on. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee!
This is why you want Tyus Jones on your roster. Someone who can facilitate the offense, someone who makes the guys around him better.
Exum's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 7. To the middle. From 6 feet away, the shake. And it's laid up and in by Plumlee. Plumlee's got 6.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Christie. Fires in the triple. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Allen. Yet to see a basket. To the left wing. Left side Bowl. Goes back up. It's not going to go for him. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Dante Exum, P.J. Washington out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Christie in at the point. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
To the inside, Washington. Rebounded by Dunn. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. There's a screen by Bull. Allen, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Now here's Exum. Allen defending. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. For 3, Allen. And the rebound goes to Dallas. To the wing on the left. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Booker against Irving. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3.
This guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Booker against Edwards. The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation. He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Outside Irving. On the wing, Davis. Booker defending. Booker against Davis.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
And he drops it first.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Davis.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Booker against Edwards. Booker, the pass to Durant. Stolen by Davis. On the wing, Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Lively. Whoa!
BA, I'm not not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Beal against Irving. Low block shot. Pass to Lively. Up top, Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Lively inside. Richards is there. Second chance shot. With the second effort. And he makes it. And it's now only a 1-point Phoenix lead.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
For 3, Booker. Davis for the rebound. 59 seconds left to play in the 4th. Oh, sweet move. Count it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Durant. No good again that time.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Oh, he buries it from outside.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Booker against Irving. It's in!
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way.
Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! And this is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. And then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. And it's slammed in by Durant.
The to-do list when you're trying to guard Kevin Durant is long, and he's used that added strength to power through contact.
Mavericks trail by 3. On the wing, Irving. Booker defending. And Irving gets it to go.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Durant. There's the triple. Edwards pulls it in. Well, the Mavericks shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Back to Booker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Oh, this is where Devin Booker is so good with his feel for the game, gets that defender reacting and gets to the free throw line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Here's Booker. Stolen by Davis. Back to Edwards. Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Lively passes to Edwards. Outside for Davis. Davis attacking. Nice D from Durant. The Suns have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
Davis with a screen on Booker. Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis!
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Booker with it. Pass to Durant. Spins. Spins to the rack. It falls!
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Davis finds Edwards. Irving against Booker. Here's Lively. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings them within 1.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Booker. 5 to shoot. Outside Durant. The 3-ball. And nails the tray.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off. tonight with serious playoff implications on the line.
You could just feel it in the atmosphere, right, BA? Even us coming in, you saw a lot more fans outside of the building. They're here early. They're watching the warm-ups. The players seem like they're locked in. Those coaches meetings we had even had some intensity to them. So I'm fired up to be sitting here with you to watch this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center, locking down the middle.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Now here's Harden, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Out to Leonard, and stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams passes to Holmgren. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
Leonard outside. Out left to the wing. Lays out. Dort with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Hartenstein. Dort against Harden. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Williams' shot is good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Zubats with it. Hartenstein covering. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubats. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
.102 left to play in the first. Powell outside. Here's Dunn. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32 and a half a game. Holmgren, and the layup is good off the glass.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Leonard. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. With 1 on the clock.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Oklahoma City ahead, up by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now Harden. He has 6 from behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Here's Harden. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Harden misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Back to Caruso. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 11. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Terrific at drawing contact. Harden is especially difficult to guard once he gets in motion.
James Harden, taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Got a piece of it. Pass to Harden. Fires the three. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Mitchell against Mills. Good on the bucket. Mitchell's got his first points of the night.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Mills. 59 seconds left to play in the half. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, he lacks some size and some strength, but Mills creative in the inside to finish that one.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Here's Caruso. Back to Williams. And he comes up with a bucket. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Batum outside. Here's Eubanks. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Good on both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And here's Mills for 3. Drills it from deep. Mills has got his 2nd basket on the night. Mitchell with the ball. And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back.
Well, I think for the Clippers, last week of the season, they want the playoffs to start, but they still got to take care of business.
Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Leonard for 3, and Los Angeles another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Inside, here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And this is vintage James Harden, getting to his spots and just punishing the defense.
To the paint. Here's Hardenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Hardenstein's got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi, off the drive.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Okay, a moment to check out the league leaders in steals. The fourth spot held by Chris Dunn and, of course, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
These two are a problem for opposing offenses. Quick, active hands, they pounce on your mistakes.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And so they foul intentionally.
James Harden. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Holmgren with a screen on Powell. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
The shot by Dort, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Powell, Dunn outside. Out to Leonard for the lead. No good. 8 for 11 from the floor now. Thunder with a lead. Here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. Here's Hardenstein. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at the Thunder. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at number 1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, Los Angeles, they're in 3rd.
I think for the Thunder, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, it could steamroll through the season.
Williams' shot is good.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Mills attacking. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Patty's just so aggressive out there on the floor and forces the defense's hand, constantly looking to get either contact or get himself to the free throw line.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Here's Caruso. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Caruso's got his second basket of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the three-pointer goes.
For all the strides he's made in other parts of his game, Mills remains at his heart a dead-eye three-point shooter.
It's tipped.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Here's Caruso. Lays it up and banks it in. Caruso's got 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
1 second left. That one no good. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Oklahoma. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Batum outside to take the lead. Williams grabs the board. And Oklahoma City shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Outside Mitchell, from outside the arc, knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Batum in the post, working on Williams. Oh, deflected. Here we go. Ahead, jumps up, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
And again for 3.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Left side Simmons. Out to Leonard. Powell outside. Pass to Simmons. Count it.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Hartenstein. Dort with it. Simmons defending. 3-on-3. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Simmons on the assist by Leonard. And now just a 2-point Thunder lead. Shea with a step. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Powell against Dort. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People... close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
So many times in his career, Harden just stepped up in these big moments.
That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Harden. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And an intentional foul right there. There's a minute 26 left in the game. It's stolen by Leonard.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet. It's come up big a few times for them.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Leonard, here's the drive. Money!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams.
Yes! Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Back to Harden. Up to Powell. Lets the three fly. Money from deep.
Oh, Norman Powell, cool under pressure and delivers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Out to Leonard. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden the open look. Zubats. It's good on the putback. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from
season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Thompson passes to Lively, and the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Irving looking over the floor. Clock at 4. Lively sends a screen for Irving. Giannis grabs the miss.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Out to Thompson. Tries from 16. Dallas, no good that time either. Giannis drives in. Outside for Jackson. Gafford with the steal. Davis with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Gafford passes to Lively. Outside, Davis. Here he goes. Out to Thompson. 4 on the clock. The 19-foot shot. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Irving finds Thompson. Throws it up high and finished off by Lively.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
Lillard against Davis. Lobbed up there for Lopez. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Outside Irving. There's the drive. Lively. Back to Irving. For the screen on Jackson. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
We've seen Kyrie do this so many times. Precise in the two-man game. Lethal, too.
Screen by Giannis. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Here's Irving. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Irving's got his second bucket.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Lively.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Deflects the pass. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lillard. No good with the elbow jumper. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Outside Irving. Lively a screen on Jackson. Irving for 3. And Lopez pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
On its way from Irving for two, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Taurean Prince. Jackson is out there with Porter. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Irving. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside, Porter pulls up. Great look there, but off target.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look for Dallas. Washington comes in for Derek Lively. And it's Edwards in for Klay Thompson. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Porter looking it over. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Davis. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Jackson against Irving. Takes it inside. Pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
Irving against Jackson. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Over Jackson. And Davis can't get it to go. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Davis kicks to Irving. In it goes. That's his 3rd bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a 3-point play.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Dallas making a switch here. Prosper's checked in. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. And it's Irving missing. Milwaukee in the lead. Portis finds Prince. Off target with his three. For Dallas, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Irving. Milwaukee with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Mavericks making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Jackson. Washington against Prince. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Dinwiddie against Connaughton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
Outside, Porter. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Out to Edwards. From past the arc. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Connaughton passes to Portis. Back to Connaughton. Portis against Washington. Pass to Portis. Fires at the elbow. Here's Sims. Portis finds Prince. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Mavericks trailed by 4. Here's Dinwiddie. Takes it off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his first 2 points of the night.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Porter passes to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And a close game, so thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scorers go by.
Olé! And now here's something that's all. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And here are the Mavericks now. 4-point game. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Davis. And it's Lively in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Giannis dishes to Lillard. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony Davis. First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Bucks now. Lopez, a screen on Davis. The shot from 20 feet away. And that one, good. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
Off the pick and roll, you know that Dame is looking for his shot.
And Special K as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game. he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
He rifled that one in from distance. Lillard's got 11 points.
The ultimate competitor who loves getting the payback bucket. That's who Lillard is.
Pass to Lively. Thompson with it. From downtown. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 5. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Lively. Davis against Kuzma. 5 on the clock. Here's Davis knifing inside. Here's Lively. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Bucks leading by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Lively. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Lopez, a screen on Davis. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that, Giannis. I love the Greek freak. And I'll tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Lillard from outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Out to the right wing. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard, and he drives in, and it's Lillard again missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And so they foul intentionally. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Mavericks timeout call.
Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up. And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Porter. Rebounded by Prosper.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Porter finds Prince.
I think Washington, because of his athleticism and length, can be an outstanding defender in this league.
Here now is Dinwiddie. No good with the layup. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Porter's a screen on Dinwiddie. It's Porter outside. Good on the three-point shot. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
With 1 on the clock and the dunk by Powell. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Mavericks on top. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. And while we've got a moment, I'll send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Gafford. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Jackson against Irving. Another shot. Got a piece of it.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Giannis inside. Lively's there. Here's Giannis. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
You cannot measure heart, but Dame's is as big as anybody's.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
The kick out to Irving. Back to Gafford. Lopez with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. No highlight reel stuff from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Irving for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And stolen by Thompson. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and finished off by Lively.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Now Lillard. 6 to shoot. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Irving kicks to Gafford. Irving drives in. Lively the pass to Thompson. Shot from the top of the key. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with him. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Giannis' screen on Davis. Floats it up for Giannis. There's Giannis taking flight.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up.
No good from Irving. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. Lillard from deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Kuzma finds Lillard. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
The kick out to Irving. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson to the middle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard. It's the first that brings them within 5.
Two shots.
Gafford cans them both. "11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now, here's Lillard.
honed in on tonight.
I think, Brian, whether we're talking about pre-All-Star break where things can get a little wonky or maybe the start of the season, to me, the best teams, regardless of the time of the year it is, they are focused on staying true to their habits and remaining competitively tough. Because I don't care if you're playing guys outside the rotation that are normal, those guys have got to bring great effort. The standard should be met nightly regardless of the circumstance.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Booker, an important scorer for this team, averaging around 25.5 a game.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Three-pointer, Harden. O'Neal pulls it in. Here's Phoenix, 4-point game. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
Durant, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Now here's Booker. Leonard pulls down the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. For three, Booker, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Harden. Zubac's high post. Going inside, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
Ivica Zubac leaves, no doubt. That is a big-time finish.
Booker surveying the floor. Pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Harden, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Leonard's got his second bucket on the night.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
Booker for 3. Count it from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beal outside. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Clippers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 9.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Here's Booker. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the floor for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3. Now here's Beal. Takes a 3. The kick to Durant. Launches it. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Pass to Beal. And he drives in. And then Beal with the dunk.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
Leonard outside. Three-pointer. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Durant has the open look, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. He's got 9.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Harden, and his 5th basket, now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Booker, the pass to Durant. That 3's off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Harden misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Bol. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Here's Harden. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Phoenix leading by 7. Jones feels it out. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Coffey, defended by Dunn. And the basket by Coffey.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Phoenix. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Bol, back to Beal. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game.
Here's Batum. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
You like seeing Bogdanović get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Jones, the pass to Bowl. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. That one misses. Phoenix making a switch here. And the second free throw is good. 24 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Coffey. The shot off that time. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Beal finds Jones. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Batum. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we finished off one half of play. Suns ahead, leading by 9. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Thunder. 8:30 Eastern time for the tip there.
This is a game.
And let's talk now about the first half in our game. Devin Booker been doing his thing.
Well, you don't have to light a fire.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middles. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Durant, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role. Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
Booker, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Dunn left side. The 3. Richards pulls it in.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And there it is for him.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Dunn with it. He's against Allen. Back to Dunn. Good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Booker. He's got 17 to the middle. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here they come. Powell with it. O'Neal covers. Harden from outside. Shot is off. He's 5 for 12. Phoenix leading by 7. Durant with a screen on Harden. Pulls up. Durant against Zubac. Clock at 6. Good work there as it goes. Durant's got 11 points.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
The claw attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Durant with a screen on Harden. Here's Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Here's Harden. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 15.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Harden against Booker. Fires from deep. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Coffee into the lane. Misses from close range. And it's Jones with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Allen. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Eubanks with it. He's picked up by Jones. Back to Eubanks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Patty Mills is about winning, guys, and if that means finding the open man, he'll do just that.
59 seconds left to play in the third. Bull, a screen on Mills. Jones, the pass to Bull. Another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Shooting 2.
Plumlee hits them both. And here's Mills. Still without a bucket. Bogdanovich up top. Allen defending. Bogdanovich no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Jones against Mills. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Outside Bull. Pass to Allen. Phoenix no good that time either. Bogdanovich on the wing. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Here's Eubanks. No good with a layup. And so it's Phoenix going into the break up 12. They're getting quality. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bull out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Dunn in at the small forward position. Nice shot by Harden.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Plumlee a screen. For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Leonard against Bull. Leonard shows some tenacity there.
Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
To the inside. Here's Bull. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Suns lead by 12. And they go to the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Here's Harden. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his fourth assist with that last one.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Now Booker. He's feeling it. And it's Phoenix with another.
You talk about a guy who's exceeded expectations coming in. Booker looks like the real deal.
Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Booker against Harden. Outside Booker. From about 16. And he gets the jumper to drop. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Durant finds Beal. Here's Booker. Tries the spin move. The kick to Durant. Let's go with a 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 8. Powell for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
Durant with a screen on Harden. Here's Booker. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Booker against Harden. Shot clock at 5. Here's Durant. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Suns lead by 7.
Kevin Durant has the kind of handle and creativity to get by defensive players off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
Now here's Booker. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Can't connect from 14. Done with it. Beal picks him up. Leonard for 3. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Out to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Oh, nails the triple.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team. And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Powell outside. Off the mark there with a three. Richards with
with team's confidence to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lopez with the steal. Jackson with it. Dort covering. Here's Giannis. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Bucks. Now Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being Dame time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career. And you size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Lopez, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Free throw line jump shot, and that one's good. Lillard.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Takes a three. The rebound by the Bucks. Lillard with it. Launches it. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it. That basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 7-point differential. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift into a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. Here's Giannis. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket tonight. That's tipped. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Jackson deciding where to go with it. From the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 7. Holmgren finds Williams. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Lillard. He's got 7. Clock at 6. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucks leading by 5. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Lillard. He's got 9. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Outside Jackson. Shoots over Dort. Jackson misses. And here is Dort. Lopez with the steal. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks. He finishes with 9 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Mitchell in at the point. Williams with the block. Fast break, here they come. Mitchell passes to Williams. Stolen away. And here we go. All going up court. From deep, Prince keeps it alive. Portis on the follow. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Milwaukee?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Brent, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013 and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Takes the three, and the three ball is good. Portis has got 5 now.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
And yes, it's good.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Porter, here we go. The putback. Caruso grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 4. Mitchell kicks to Williams. Caruso finds Wallace. To the paint. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Wallace.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Porter. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Prince misses.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
The kick out to Williams. Wallace right side. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And that ties it up.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Prince outside. Portis sets the pick for Prince. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Mitchell outside. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Prince has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
But when he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Rebound, Milwaukee. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Milwaukee leading by 3. The kick out to Porter. From deep, Prince. No good. He can't get that one. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Bucks lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's stick. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
They have been disruptive and aggressive on the defensive end of the floor. I love the intensity that they played and showed with. I mean, guys.
And changing. That'll do it for our show.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Lillard, and the shot no good, a bit short.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Dort finds Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Bucks trail. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Dort misses.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good from Lillard. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Knocks down the 3-ball. Jackson's got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Lillard with it. Dort covering. Lillard with the bucket.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. an incredible offensive talent.
And with that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Simply one of the best guards of this generation. Lillard lighting it up here.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Holmgren dishes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And he goes right over Kyle Kuzma and slams it down.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Kuzma's got his first 3 points of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Lillard picks him up. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And the Thunder with some changes. 1:14 left here in the third quarter. And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
Mercy. Watch out. Kevin Porter Jr. coming through with a nasty deuce.
And it's Mitchell missing. Bucks leading by 6. From deep, Prince. They get it back. Sims. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. Connects from 3-point range. Connaughton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Caruso, the pass to Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Porter against Mitchell. Now here's Porter. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good. Porter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And so it's Milwaukee ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Wallace. Alex Caruso out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. Caruso, no good. Bucks leading by 12. Here's Connaughton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The drive by Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
From deep, Prince. Rebound by Williams.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Porter's a screen on Mitchell. Porter with it. Now defended by Mitchell. They get it again. Portis, the pass to Sims. Prince wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Prince has got a great play by Williams to set it up. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And finished off by Porter.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Sims, the pass to Connaughton. There's the lob to Portis.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. Antetokounmpo inside, and he can't jam it through. Inside, and that one is good from Hartenstein.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Lopez finds Giannis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Giannis passes to Jackson. Back to Giannis. Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Williams.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard attacking. Here's Giannis. Jackson kicks to Kuzma. Tries again, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. You can get in your head at times.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the three. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And it's good, 2 points.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Jackson with it. Launches from deep. No good on the shot. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home. So, all right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and
Teams start getting ready for the postseason?
Not just yet, BA, because that could cause a letdown heading into the playoffs, which is the last thing these teams would want to have happen.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Irving against Booker. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Davis. Guarded by Durant. Counted.
Ooh, nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous. I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming. Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Durant. Fires for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Irving. Into the lane. Outside Edwards. And here's Davis. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball.
5 to shoot. Floats one up. Tries again. And rejected. And they're able to recover. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Davis has got 6.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Durant. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Gafford with a screen on Beal. And Irving gets it to go.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
Booker against Edwards. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Here's Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's gotten his second bucket.
Look at Durant utilizing his length, snatching the offensive board. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 7 foot and sending it right back.
Davis a screen. Irving with it. Durant covering. Here's Davis. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Booker against Edwards. Booker, the pass to Durant. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And finished off by Davis.
As a defender, it's so tough to body up Davis. He'll find a way to get the bucket and the foul. That's what AD does.
Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Here's Dallas now. They're on a 13-5 run. Takes it inside. And Davis slams it home.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. He buries it from 3. Booker's got 5.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Soft touch off the glass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis in at the power forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Now look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Outside Durant. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Left side Irving with the drive. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here come the Suns.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Now here's Irving. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Thompson outside. The 3 is up. Plumlee pulls down the board. Suns trail by 6. Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Durant with a screen on Thompson. Down low. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. To the middle. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. You know, in today's day and age of basketball, big men who can shoot it from outside are so valuable. Here are some of the best outside shooters from that position this season. In the third spot, Kevin Durant.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
Okay, I'll say it. I'm still not a huge fan of big fellas taking threes, but when it comes to this group, I will make an exception.
Puts one up from 19, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it doesn't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
The kick out to Edwards. Davis a screen. Edwards with it. Durant covering. Davis. Back to Edwards. From downtown. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Some changes for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Bowl. And he buries his first look.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Jones against Dinwiddie. Washington outside. There's the three. The Suns clear it. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And the Mavericks with possession here. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Washington outside. And there's 1:38 left in the second period.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And down it goes. 2 points. Bull's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
From deep. Exum's shot is off. Suns trail by 3. Three-pointer, Beal. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good job attacking in transition. Beal out in front.
Exum outside. Here's Prosper. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Beal from outside. Washington grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Exum attacking. Washington outside. Clock at 6. Powell sets a screen. And it's Washington missing. Now Jones. Bull, a screen on Dinwiddie.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Ernie Johnson.
When I look at the Mavericks, here in the closing week, they can qualify for the play-in tournament, trying to keep their playoff hopes.
And guys, we saw an incredible performance from Anthony Davis in that first half, doing what he does best. Thanks for tuning in. Now
second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. They've got Grayson Allen. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Booker in at point guard.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Irving against Booker. The kick out to Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Let's see the stat sheet here for Anthony Davis. Here's Booker. He's got 7. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Durant. Spins. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
Irving attacking. Pass to Gafford. Outside Davis. Irving looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Davis. Phoenix grabs the miss. In transition, here come the Suns. Durant, automatic at the rim.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
Ooh, got that one up quick. Edwards has got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Booker. An important score for this team, averaging around 25 and a half a game.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Irving. And it's in there. He's got 6.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Edwards against Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Connects on the 17-footer.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Irving against Booker. Outside for Irving. Back to Davis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant. Dallas shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
Suns trail by 3. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Davis. 18 points for him.
Look, if Big Fella gets his momentum going towards the bucket, it's just a sure thing for AD, and he's going to throw it down.
Booker against Edwards. Oh, my! Booker just throwing it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Booker surveying the D. Here's Richards. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Timeout. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Washington comes in for Edwards. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Christie. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Washington. Here's Christie. Three-pointer. Plumlee pulls down the board. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Allen finds Bull. Now here's Allen. He's guarded by Exum. Allen, the pass to Bull. Back to Allen. Now Jones for the lead. Not going to go that time. Now here's Exum, tightly guarded. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Dallas on top. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike.
We don't need to be in a hurry to beat them.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Daniel Gafford is out there with Washington. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Christie in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And that one's good. Bull.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Gafford. Exum outside. Driving in. Back to Gafford. Washington outside. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Gafford.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. That's good from Bull on the assist from Jones. Jones has got his third assist of the night. Here's Christie, defended by Jones. Here's Christie. Three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. To the paint. Here's Bull. And that misses. That would have put him up. And for Dallas, they're shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Powell, no good on the shot. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Allen with it. Outside Bull. Powell with a steal. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Phoenix on D. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Washington outside. Back to Powell. Gafford up top. Shot clock at 6. Gafford the screen. Here's Washington. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Right side Jones. Here's Bull. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Edwards comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Irving is subbed in for Christie. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
The kick out to Edwards. On the wing, Thompson. Inside. And Davis slams it home.
Our premier player in this league, Davis, with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Booker. And perfection right through the net.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Irving against Booker. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, Beal picks his bucket. Outside Booker. Richards. Nice persistence to tip it back in. And now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Now here's Irving. Driving inside. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
Edwards against Booker. For three. Pass to Durant. To the inside. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Now Irving. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Booker. He connects!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Booker fires from way outside, and it's Booker again missing. And here's Irving. teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward. Leonard for 3. Again, the miss by Leonard. Now here's Hartenstein. He's guarded closely. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren against Zubats. Dort, right side. Howe with a steal! On the wing, Harden. Averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers miss again. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Harden. Sweet little floater.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
It's Williams, high post, working on Powell. Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
No good on the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Dunn outside. Up top, Zubats. Now here's Dunn. Dort defending. That puts him in the lead.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And the shot goes.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Here's Harden. And he drops it in from the low post. Harden's got 6. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And they've been quite a team to watch this season. Check out this stat. Their point differential, plus 12 this season.
I mean, you got to go back to the early 70s Lakers, Bucks, and the 95-96 Bulls teams to compare what this group has accomplished this season. This team has the makings of one of the most dominant seasons we've ever seen.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
No luck on that one. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Holmgren against Harden. Out to Powell. Out to the wing. Here's Dunn. Buries it from 3. 5 points in the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
The Clippers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Harden. Out to Powell. Pass to Dunn. From the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Now Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown. Williams has got 5 points.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Thunder leading by 4. Hartenstein in the post. He's guarded by Zubac. Hartenstein, no good. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? At a high... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
The Clippers trail. And it's Harden penetrating. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Powell's got his first 2 points of the night.
There's a reason James Harden is always near the top of the assist charts. That ability to distribute to teammates is elite. Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Caruso. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Williams misses. Now Los Angeles with it. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Los Angeles. Leonard passes to Powell. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Powell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Dunn with a steal. In transition. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here's Caruso. No points yet. Can they get it? The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate. I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Mills, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Fires the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, this is a big part of Patty Mills' job, right? Knocking down three-point shots.
Mitchell, the pass to Caruso. The Clippers grab the miss. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Patrick Mills. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Williams. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. 4 on the clock to stop the drought.
You can see how Batum uses both size and positioning to guard. What a contest. What a job making that difficult.
Cash, Mills with the bucket.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Ali. Here's Bogdanovich. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Batum. And he banks in the layup.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Now here's Williams. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Holmgren. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Williams. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Outside for Dort. Launches it. On target from range. So Dort's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 6 seconds left in the second quarter. Harden. And he got the whistle on the way. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Third team foul. At the line for LA, James Harden, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And some good races going on in the conference. Who do you think would win a race between the 3 of us? And as for our game here, we have to talk about James Harden. That was quite a first-half performance. And that'll do it for us.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. It's Los Angeles up 19, and we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 8 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden scanning the floor. Takes one from 10 feet. Powell passes to Zubats. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
How about Zubats making great use of the up fake, get that defender off balance.
First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And Zubats drops them both. Thunder trail by 19, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. With the teardrop, and it's good on the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Taking a look at some numbers here for James Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. The Clippers lead by 17. On the take. Leonard against Holmgren. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Pass to Holmgren. That one goes in. He's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Zubats, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And there's the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong, he plays hard, he's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on. Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3-pointer off the mark.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Down low. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Pass to Holmgren. It's rebounded by Zubats. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And the old phrase, he lives at the line, that is James Harden, folks.
The Clippers lead by 21. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. 2 minutes.
Dunn outside. Powell for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Zubats. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And time Timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Simmons comes in for Bogdanovich. Looking at the real numbers from the real NBA, the best free throw shooting teams of the season. Number 1, the Thunder.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
Now here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at Oklahoma City, a fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And checking out the Clippers, 2 spots below.
When I look at the Clippers, their fans were expecting a lot from this team this year, and they haven't disappointed them. It's been a terrific season, and they're far from done yet heading into the playoffs.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Mitchell, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Dort. There's the steal. Batum with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Back to Batum. Here he goes. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. To the paint. Here's Dort. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Dort's got 5 now.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Mitchell. Hartenstein with a screen on Mills. Mitchell finds Hartenstein. The shot's good. He's got 5.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Eubanks. The layup off target.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And so it's Los Angeles out in front by 19. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Yourself a round of applause.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Simmons defending. Got it.
Very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Dort with the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Leonard outside from downtown. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 20.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't bank that one in. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Simmons with the bucket. Simmons has gotten his first basket of the night.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and Williams is subbed in for Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Dort for three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 22. Simmons, the pass to Harden. And that's an intentional foul. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Dort. Williams on the wing. Now covers. And stolen by Simmons. The drive by Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
How about that vertical from Norman Powell off the deck? Give him a window to drive it and finish. Yes, sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. And he gets it to go.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Outside Harden. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Harden.
Now this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Hartenstein in the post. Zubac's there. Doesn't go for him. On the wing, Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Powell outside. And stolen by Williams. And he lays it in on the break.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so they powered through to their 51st win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. That shot missing. Leonard, left side. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Simmons. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't get that one. Now here's Harden.
What are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. 4 on the shot clock. Irving passes to Lively over Jackson. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lively's got his team on the board to start the game for the Mavs. Lillard against Davis. Trying to get open is Lopez. And Davis sends it back.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Lopez, a screen on Davis. Here's Lillard. And Lively pulls it down. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Outside Irving. Driving in. Lively high post. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to the Grizzlies. Lillard from outside. That shot is off.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Kuzma against Irving. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, that's what makes Kyrie Irving so hard to stop. I mean, you never know what he's going to do when he goes into his bag.
And so he makes both from the line.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Lillard against Davis. Lillard attacking. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Here's Irving. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Really amazing. Absolutely astonishing Antetokounmpo is on defense. I mean, he's disruptive wherever he is on the floor defensively.
Now here's Irving. Lively with the screen from 11 feet away. Outside for Davis. Driving inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
How about Davis, the big fella, converting with speed and bounce. No chance for the defense there.
Giannis' screen on Davis. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Irving looking for an opening. And the shot goes in.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Three-pointer, Lillard. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
Outside Irving. Beyond the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Irving's got 7.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
And then Lillard slams it in.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Out to Thompson. There's the triple. Another three for Dallas.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. And another three for Milwaukee. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Irving. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 4. And don't go away. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In fourth, the Bucks.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Bobby Portis. Kevin Porter is out there with Jackson. Then there's Prince. And it's Sims in at the center, locking down the middle.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Edwards kicks to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Portis. The Bucks trail. Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Here's Porter, and it's all evened up.
Flashy stuff there from Porter Jr. Defenders just couldn't stay with him.
Irving against Jackson. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Knocked away. Porter with the steal. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Irving. Outside Porter. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. With the drive. Pass to Washington. Powell with it. Shoots over Portis. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And a wide open look for Porter. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Hey, there has never been a question about Porter Jr. as an athlete. He's as good as it gets in that regard. And he's got speed, too. He can really motor.
Here's Prosper. Scoreless thus far. To the paint. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little mean streak in him, too, which I like.
Porter kicks to Portis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Our Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys. Kelly Tripucka. Yeah, don't make my head spin.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Christie, he's checked in for Dallas. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And that one's good by Porter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Christie. And there's the drive. Here's Prosper. Christie the pass to Powell. Good on the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
You know, Powell continues to want to expand his range to get better shooting from deep. When he's connecting from outside, I think it helps his team in a big way.
And the layup's good off the glass. Porter's got 9 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And finished off by Porter.
Porter's such a terrific athlete, making it look easy as he takes off and jams it down.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Off by Porter.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Kevin Porter getting it done for Milwaukee. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
All right, guys, let's swing it. And that's all for us. Now it's time to...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Gafford in at the 5. Out to Kuzma. Into the lane. And the rejection by Gafford. Lillard against Thompson. Gafford is screen on Lillard. Thompson passes to Gafford. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
Even with the defense all over him, Thompson sticks with it and doesn't just give up on the shot.
Here's Lillard. He's got 10. He takes it in. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Dallas has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Irving against Jackson. High post, Davis. In the corner, it's Gafford. Davis kicks to Irving. And it's off from three-point range. The Bucks trail. Inside. Big-time slam, Giannis! Oh, my!
A combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
That one drops for him. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Lillard. Score the basket, his fifth of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
He's a 3-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. The free throw is good from Lillard. The Mavericks trail it. Irving with the ball. Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that high.
Lillard up top. He's guarded by Davis. Kicks it out to Lillard. From outside, off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Lively. For the screen on Lillard. Lillard against Thompson. 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And they go to the intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from outside the arc tonight. 1:19 left to play here in the third. Driving the lane. Powell, the pass to Christie. Lets the 3 fly. Milwaukee with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Porter dishes to Prince. Back to Porter. 52 seconds left in the third.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Powell with the screen. Down low. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And, you know, when Powell is this deep, the defense knows they're in trouble. Sometimes they have no choice but to foul him.
And the second free throw, good.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Edwards against Porter. Drives to the hoop. Edwards with the block. And they get it back. Bucks passing it around. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Christie the pass to Powell. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Porter outside. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bucks lead by. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Pat Connaughton is out there with Portis. Then there's Prince. Then it's Porter. And it's Sims in at the 5 down low. Here's Christie. To the left wing. To the middle. Here's Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Thompson outside. Pass to Davis. Now Lively down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson for the triple. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Hey, from a technical, mechanical standpoint, Klay Thompson has one of the purest jump shots you'll ever see.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And here's Irving. The 11-footer. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead. Screen by Giannis. Lillard from outside buries it from 3-point range.
Boy, Lillard's focus and intensity, top shelf tonight. What a performance.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Lopez. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And, you know, Lopez to me is what you think of when you hear the term stretch 5. A center with some real deep range.
Lopez hits them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Inside, Lopez with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Giannis. Banked in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 1. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. This one for 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Well, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
They grab their own miss. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the dunk by Giannis.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
Irving against Jackson. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded close. And Gafford throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Davis against Lillard. It's up a 3. Lillard again missing. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Irving against Jackson. Now, here is Irving. He's tightly guarded. Elbow shot. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Outside for Jackson. Places one from 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Irving against Jackson. Now here's Irving. To the paint. Here's Lively.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Unless they can get a wide-open jumper, they might want to attack inside because even if you miss at the rim, you can still draw a foul, maybe get a putback.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Now here's Booker. Second chance shot, and he buries his first look.
Booker is good at knowing when to shoot the ball. When he gets that kind of room, he's not going to hesitate.
Booker against Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Booker, following the score by Los Angeles. It's good.
Such beautiful mechanics, awesome touch. Devin Booker so well equipped to just score buckets.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
To the left side wing. It's stolen by Leonard. It's a one-on-one situation. The 3 ball. Phoenix grabs the miss. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Richards with a screen. Here's Booker. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Booker's got 6 points.
Of the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
Here's Beal. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Pulls it, and it's Phoenix with another.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Richards with a screen. Booker, the pass to Richards. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Leonard for 3. And Booker pulls it down. The Suns lead by 6. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. For 3, Durant drains the triple. 5 points in the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Harden against Booker. Powell passes to Harden. Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 1:21 left in the first. Outside Booker, puts one up from 19. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Booker's got 8.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
Leonard, again the Clippers score.
Now, you don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
Durant finds Beal, fires the 3. Rebounded by James Harden.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better. Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Shot on the wing. Beal's shot is off.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The drive by Harden uses the glass on the layup.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Now Booker, give him 8. of the key. The shot won't fall.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's Dunn in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Booker with the jam.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
Outside Mills. And he drives in. And he buries his first look.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Mills against Booker. To the middle. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, such a big body. Plumlee does possess explosive verticality and then, of course, a power finish.
Here's Bogdanović. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Booker against Mills. To the right side. Here's Dunn. Plumlee passes to Durant. Tries yet again. Beal outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 5. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Gillespie comes in for Booker.
And a little slam dunk from Batum. That'll work.
Drew Eubanks.
The Suns lead by 3. There's a screen by Bol. 3-pointer. Beal drops in the 3. Beal's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Bogdanović, that's good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Mills. Beal outside. Clock at 6. Goes up on the baseline. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
And the basket by Plumlee.
Athletic and quick, Plumlee is a good partner in the pick and roll game if delivered.
Clippers trail by 8. Coffee on the wing, defended by Dunn. Here's Coffee. Still no points. Deflected! Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. A minute 35 left in the first half. There's Bogdanović with the 3. Knocks down the triple. Bogdanović has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Lets it go from the wing, and he hits the jumper. And the Suns lead by 7.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
And here's Mills for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This is some of what he does best. Mills can shoot from downtown.
Pass to Beal. Plumlee a screen. Beal against Bogdanović. Plumlee a screen. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 4. Mills, the pass to Batum. And he banks in the layup.
Batum knowing how to get to the rack.
Patrick Mills.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Dunn. Here's Gillespie. The 3. Over to the left wing. Plumlee, a screen on Mills. Plumlee passes to Gillespie. Off target from three-point range. Batum, right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Substitution on the court.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Suns ahead, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello and welcome. Let's get...
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know. And now as the... Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
On the floor for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle.
A lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Booker. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers trail. 3-on-3. Here's Dunn. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, KD attacking the rim. Hard to imagine anybody's going to get in the way of that.
Here's Leonard. He takes it in. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Kevin Durant. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Puts up a 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Clippers trail by 4. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 8.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Allen outside. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Dunn. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And that'll tie this game up.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Harden against Booker from deep. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Leonard. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Screen by Durant. For 3. Powell pulls it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. The rebound by Devin Booker. Fires it from 18, and they pick up 2. Now it's a 5-point Phoenix lead. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Leonard, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Jones against Mills. And he lobs it up. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Combine the fluid movement and the explosiveness, and Plumlee brings it down.
Clippers trail by 5. And no matter if he starts or is a reserve, Tyus Jones always takes care of the ball, Brent.
Incredibly low turnover numbers throughout his career. This is the kind of guy that coaches put implicit trust in to run their offense. He will continue to find ways to be part of any rotation throughout his NBA career.
Now here's Jones, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Tries again. For 3, Allen. Kept alive. Allen on the wing. From the arc. That shot, no good. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Allen against Bogdanovich. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Bogdanovich has got 9.
Now Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Pass to Allen. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Batum against Bull. The teardrop. Batum's shot is off.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Allen outside. On the wing, Jones. It's intercepted. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Suns on top. They lead by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And Booker's got one of the quickest releases in the game.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 5. Lets it go from deep. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. Booker for 3. Sinks the tray. Booker's got 23 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And then Harden with the jam.
All right, Harden still got some hops and finishing that one off with some power.
Now here's Beal, defended by Dunn. For 3, Durant. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Harden. Count that bucket. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Durant. Tries the spin move. Now here's O'Neal. Now covers. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Booker. For 3, O'Neal. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden misses. The Suns lead by 7. Booker with it. Outside O'Neal. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. O'Neal's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Now here's Booker. Howe with a steal. Zubac's with it. Richards picks him up. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Zubac.
And this is vintage James Harden, getting to his spots and just punishing the defense.
The Suns have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Booker against Harden. Booker, pass to Durant. Outside Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Kevin Durant.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Now here's Booker. Beal from outside. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Dunn. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Phoenix leading by 9. And here's Booker. 1:10 left in the 4th quarter. And it's Phoenix with another.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Suns.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
They get it back. It's Beal on the wing. Outside O'Neal. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. Booker, good. And the Suns lead by 11.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Harden against Booker.
opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position.
Boy, you give Jalen Williams any space, and my goodness, he will go to work.
Kuzma outside. Jackson has the open look. And the three off target. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, you love that SGA putting that athleticism to work. Go hit the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Outside Williams. Tries to save it, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Now, here's Kuzma. Really struggled in the loss against Indiana. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Lillard. Loads it up for Giannis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Here's Williams. That shot off. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots. Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Getting in transition, making it easy.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. He gets that one. Antetokounmpo's got his third basket of the night right there.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already, he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Good D by Lopez.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
That gives them the lead.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Now, Dort. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Lock at 6. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Oh, good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lillard looking around. Lillard again missing. And we're trailing by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Holmgren. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Kicks it out to Lillard. It's good from long range. Lillard's got his second bucket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Giannis passes to Lopez. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bucks lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Bobby Portis. Porter is out there with Prince. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Sims in at the center, locking down the middle. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dort has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Now here's Prince. Off target from outside. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Williams kicks to Holmgren. The shot, no good. Milwaukee leading by 4. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Williams.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. Now here's Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Charity stripe shot. Misses off the right iron. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Driving to the basket.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Prince. From deep three-point land. No good on that one. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Caruso. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Mitchell against Porter. Prince in the corner. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Prince has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And here is Mitchell after Torrey and Prince hitting the 3. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Milwaukee ball.
With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Thunder.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
There's a good screen.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Porter, the double clutch. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thunder trailing by 10. Fast break, Milwaukee. For the three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Down low, here's Hartenstein, and the shot goes down. Hartenstein's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Oklahoma City. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Porter, here we go. And he converts the layup. Porter's got his first basket.
I just like the commitment from Porter Jr., refusing to let the D get the better of him.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Holmgren against Portis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires, high post. Second shot opportunity, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to Indiana. Porter looking it over. Another miss for him, now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Here's Williams. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Connaughton. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Connaughton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Now Porter. Three-pointer. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And a look here now at the Bucks. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Bucks.
Bench mob. They've been.
Thanks for spending halftime with us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now, here's Holmgren. Williams. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Giannis inside. Working on Holmgren. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And looking now at some of the numbers for Brook Lopez. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 12 points a game, almost 2.5 blocks, and 5 rebounds. And on both ends of the floor, he's a guy they look for to take up space inside.
Well, certainly with the rebounding, with the ability to block shots, basically he does all the dirty work. So the other guys can look pretty.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Lopez inside. He's defended by Hartenstein. The shot's good from Kuzma.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Dort misses. Milwaukee leading by 8. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, third.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
Now, here's Dort. Still yet to score. Pass to Holmgren. Right side, Dort. Stolen by Jackson. Lopez dishes to Jackson. Lopez sets a screen for Jackson. Back to Lopez. Poked loose. Stolen by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Right side, Williams. Here's Hartenstein.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Giannis. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock to end the cold streak. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. A different look for Milwaukee. We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Thunder. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Taken away by Williams. Wallace with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Wallace kicks to Mitchell. Back to Wallace. Shot, high post. The Thunder with another miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
From deep, Prince hits the three-point bomb. Prince has got the lead up to 11 now for Milwaukee.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now Williams, after Taurean Prince's three-pointer that didn't go. Wallace against Connaughton. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Yeah, let's see the stat sheet here on Connaughton. How he did last season. Last season put up about 5 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
First team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Porter kicks to Sims. Williams with the block. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Milwaukee ball.
Bucks leading by 9. Right side, Porter. Here's Connaughton. They get it back. Portis. And Portis throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Puts up a deep three. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Oklahoma City foul.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the three.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 10 points. Again, thanks to that one from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Lillard driving in. Yes, that goes in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And that one's good, Lillard.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Dort misses. Bucks leading by 14. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Offline with his three.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Bucks have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Traps in the tray. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Lillard attacking and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And Antetokounmpo on the follow. Thunder trailing by 16. And here's Kuzma. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Such a wide open look.
Right into the rising fire up the dribble. Ooh, Dort, that is nice.
Bucks leading by 13. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Giannis outside. Clock at 4. Kuzma can't get it to go. And the Thunder with the possession here.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bucks.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Lillard.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Now, here's Lillard. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by Williams. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. And in the win, a comfortable win. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks, for great
season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then there's Edwards, and it's Lively in at the center position. Beal against Irving, out to Thompson. Clock at 6. No good, off the front rim. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And the bucket is good.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Now here's Booker. An important scorer for this team, averaging around 25.5 a game.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Edwards, a pass to Irving. To the paint. Lively finds Irving. Screen by Lively. Takes the three. Richards pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And here's Booker. Over Lively. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Davis. Back to Lively. Phoenix grabs the miss. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Irving against Booker. Thompson outside. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 3. Pass to Beal. Booker against Edwards. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, Devin Booker again! Booker's got 6.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Irving looking around. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Fader on the way. And it's Booker again missing. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
The drive by Irving. And it's all tied up. He's got 9.
The quick feed of Kyrie Irving carving his way through the defense, man. This guy, he can get anywhere at any time.
Booker, the pass to Durant. A good-looking shot from the wing.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Irving. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Booker against Edwards. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. He can't get it to go. It's all tied in Phoenix. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3, a small forward. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Booker against Irving. And he makes it on the layup. Irving's got 13.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Suns trailing. Outside Booker. Launches a 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving against Beal. Again, Dallas.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
Davis against Durant. To the inside. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Thompson passes to Davis. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Prosper's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Edwards. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Christie's subbed in for Irving. Exum, right side. Banked it in off the glass. Exum's got his first 2 points.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Jones, the pass to Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Prosper. Here's Christie. The Suns clear it. And the Suns pushing it up now. Beal from outside. Can't get it to drop. The Mavericks leading. Washington with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. There's a screen. The 3 is up. And it's Washington missing. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Dunn's shot is good. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs with some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Jones with the ball. No made baskets yet. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Beal. The D's right on him. Outside Bull. All alone. Gafford grabs the miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
The Mavericks rebound. Exum outside. Looking to win the run. Bull grabs the board.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Beal goes in. And then Beal with the dunk.
Oh, when he turns a corner, Beal can just slice right through the defense as good as anyone.
Exum outside. Sinks it from distance. Exum's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Jones. 17 points in his last outing. Deflects the pass. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you kick?
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Sharing is caring. Right now, these guys do not care about keeping each other involved. If they did, they probably would be up in this.
And later on, some more NBA. And that's it for half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for Dallas. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Lively in at the 5. Booker surveying the floor. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Outside Irving. Thompson outside. The 3 is up. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns' shooting is around 55% so far. For 3, Durant. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Down low. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
So skilled at finding these opportunities and making these opportunities. Kyrie, he makes the right pass to the right guy at the right time.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Booker's got 9. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Lively. Outside for Davis. Off with the layup. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. They lead by 1. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Unique body type. Durant slips past you in a hurry.
Outside Irving. For 3. Here's Davis. And Passed off by Davis!
Whoa, okay, send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Lively grabs a miss.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Irving attacking. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now Booker. He's got 9. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Into the lane. And that one's good. Irving.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Booker against Edwards. From behind the arc. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Here's Irving. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And a look at the stats for Anthony Davis.
And I think the grind of the season has caught up to him a little. You can see it in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a dive. He appears to be wearing down. Maybe he can get his legs back under him today.
Jones finds Bull. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Exum, and the layup falls. Exum's got 7 points.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Here's Jones, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Jones. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Exum outside. That one goes. Count it. Exum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Allen drives. Here's Bull. And that one's good. Give him 8.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Exum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the line for him here. That one's no good.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw misses, and it's a completely new group for the Suns. And he sinks the second.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. On the wing, Durant. Outside Booker. From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Here's Durant. Pass to Booker. From outside the arc. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
The kick out to Edwards. Booker against Davis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What I like about AD is that he uses everything at his disposal.
Done. He's checked in for Phoenix.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Davis.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Booker against Edwards. And there's the lob.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Thompson scanning the floor. Clay busting it up inside.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Edwards against Booker. Looking to end this cold spell. And Booker with the jam.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now here's Irving. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Booker against Edwards. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Durant to tie it up. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 6th assist of the night.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Irving for 3. Here's Lively. Outside for Davis. Phoenix grabs the miss. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant to take the lead. On the wing, Durant. Thompson with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Davis. Now Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Irving. From down in the low post, it goes. Irving's got 23 points.
That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. This is why his team turns to him in these moments. Trust me, I love you.
Booker can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Outside Edwards. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. He's got a clear path. He goes up. And then Beal with the dunk.
Beal knew they needed one bad, so he worked hard and he got it for him.
Irving against Booker. And Irving gets it to go.
Nobody better to have the ball right here. I think everybody remembers that Kyrie hit the biggest shot in NBA history.
Beal outside. To take the lead. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
I see ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
To the inside. To the paint. Here's Richards. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Lively with a screen on Beal. And here's Thompson for three. Cash. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
What a big moment for Klay Thompson. With the game up for grabs, he comes up huge. Pressure, what is that?
Booker against Edwards. Here's Durant. Out to Beal. For the win. Oh, the shot is good. Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Scorer's table to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they will count it. After checking out the replay, they rule that the shot was off in time.
Just an amazing finish. And thankfully, replay gives the officials a break on what would have been a terrible missed call.
53.
Are you for the playoffs?
Well, just fired up for the level of competition that steps up tenfold, Kevin. And you know this. We've seen so many great performances come playoff time. Teams are fired up, young guys who are going to get this experience for the first time. But it's the stars that shine in the playoffs, and we are that close.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at center. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Back to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's Harden. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. And the rejection by Holmgren. Williams against Powell. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. To the inside. Fires for three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
What a confident play there from Jalen Williams, putting his shot right up and in.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Here's Holmgren. James Harden picking up that last basket. Williams passes to Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Dort with the ball. It's Dort on the wing. Pocket six. Hartenstein with it. Zubats defending. Now Williams. Powell with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, Dort. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Holmgren kicks to Dort. To the paint. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the three. Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Back to Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Powell. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider... It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
Pass to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the three. Cans it from downtown. Leonard's got 7 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Back to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Plenty of space. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He's got 9.
Well, a marksman from every spot on the floor. Didn't think you'd say that about Kawhi Leonard coming out of college, but now one of the toughest covers in the league.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that you're... Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul. Zubac, the pass to Harden. Back to Zubac. Over Hartenstein. Offensive rebound, inside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Leonard forces it through inside.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Explosive move from J-Dub, great athlete.
Outside Leonard. Leonard down the lane. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the offseason in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daignault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired-man scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Here's Coffee, and he goes in for the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
In the corner, Wallace with it. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Eubanks, no good. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And it's Williams with the jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Pass to Eubanks. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Banked in off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Clippers leading by 16. Down low, Leonard. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Leonard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Yep, that one goes in there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The deep three from Harden. They get the rebound. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Washington. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
You look at Los Angeles, last week of the season, they want the playoffs to start, but they still got to take care of business.
And guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half?
Kawhi.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Hartenstein with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Kawhi Leonard again. And now it's up to 25 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Out to the right wing. Lets it go with a 3. No good that time.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Harden the pass to Dunn. No good on the 3.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harden with it. He's got 6. He takes it in. Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen by Harden. And here they come. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Here's Hartenstein. Zubac's defending. 5 on the clock. Back to Holmgren. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And checking out the Clippers, just a couple spots back.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Back to Bogdanovich. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
The pump fake getting it done. Bogdanovich with a crafty play there.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Mills with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Back to Mills. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 20. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Norman Powell.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Pass to Coffey. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Mills passes to Eubanks. Back to Mills. And here's Batum. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And let's take a listen now to Coach.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right?
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And stolen by Dunn. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the jam by Harden.
Great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
And the Thunder with possession. Powell with the steal. Pass to Harden. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Holmgren.
And that is what Harden does. Draws fouls, hits shots, and makes plays.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Shots good by Williams.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
For 3.
Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Ball's knocked loose. Powell with the steal. Pass to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Leonard inside, defended by Holmgren. Count it. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Some effective down low. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
2 minutes.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Zubac defending. It's good.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing on the left. Hartenstein against Leonard. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And the strong effort here will convert into what will be their 50th win on the season. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Harden, Zubac trying to break loose, and Harden with the basket on the assist by Powell.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Now Leonard. Powell, the pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Dort. Harden, no good. Inside. And Williams with the stuff.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
15 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Now here's Harden.